Now, let's get the goods on that experiment. What the?
I think I see the problem.
What? Now even the computers are charging us? That's it. This galaxy blows.
Dr. James T. Fullbladder reporting on Megacorp experiment number 13. This update is strictly classified. If you are watching this, you're fired. Early thinking held that the specimen was entirely docile in nature, even overt provocation failed to incite it. But the late Dr. Putrid's son observed that natural levels of monster propamase in the experiment's bloodstream were triggering some remarkable changes. Attempts at neutralizing the specimen's violent tendencies were met with limited success. Our surviving staff recommend that the experiment be destroyed immediately at Megacorp's deep space disposal facility.
The computer's log indicates that we were the first to view that recording.
So Fizzwidget must not know. We've got to warn him.
Yellow.
Mr. Fizzwidget, you're safe! Sir, brace yourself. We just saw a video of your experiment eating its handlers. I repeat, it eats its handlers.
Ah, yes. Low fat, extra foam, no sprinkles.
Mr. Fizzwidget, do you copy? Anyone handling the experiment must exercise the utmost caution.
No, decapitated. What? Oh, yes, exercise my frontmost cushion.
Sir, your experts recommend that the experiment be liquidated. We will meet you at your deep space disposal facility.
Ah, yes, my cheap date proposal facsimile. It's heavily guarded, so make sure to use the password, which is, Quartastic. Yes, toodaloo.
right. Input the password now.
Check. Here goes.
You better check that code.
I am sure it was correct.
The defenses are attacking us. We've got to hold them off until Fizzwidget gets here.
Sir, you gave us an erroneous password.
Implausible! Unless, is this Tuesday or Wednesday? Anyway, sorry to have missed our meeting, but I was called away to film a commercial for our weapons facility.
But, sir, what about the
Commercial? I was great! Here, watch this. Megacorp keeps you warm, keeps you healthy, and now keeps you safe. Hello, I'm Abercrombie Fizzwidget, and I'd like to welcome you to the new Megacorp Weapons Facility. We offer guided tours to show you how our weapons are made. Our highly trained experts spend their day creating the latest in heavy-duty weaponry to protect you and your whole family. So stop by today and bring the kids. Our tours are both informative and fun. And who knows, you just might learn something. That was one handsome fellow, eh, boys? Fizzwidget out.
Sir, wait! Mr. Fizzwidget, come in!
Perhaps we can still find him at the weapons facility.
Angela Cross, calling Ratchet on secure band 7 Echo Foxtrot.
Ratchet here. Angela, is that your name?
Ratchet was calling you something quite different.
Oh, was he now? Anyway, I'm just calling to warn you that Thugs for Less have taken over my flying lab.
But were the thugs not working for you?
Not anymore. Apparently, someone's made them a better offer. I tell you, between the thugs and the Protopet, this whole galaxy's heading for...
Wait, say again? Protopet?
Oh, yeah, it's what they're calling the experiment now. Here, watch this.
Why is Billy sad? Is he cold, hungry, or maybe just...
Oh, no, take it away!
lonely? Introducing the Megacorp Protopet. Your child will shriek with joy when he meets our adorable friend. Want to play ball? So does the Protopet. Need a partner for tag? Go find the Protopet. Up for some cops and robbers?
Help! Please!
So is you-know-who. Just ask Billy. The
the Megacorp Protopet. Stop by Planet Bolden and get yours free from Abercrombie Fizzwidget himself.
You mean that thing is going to be a pet?
Megacorp intends to market a killer that is simply unconscionable.
Which is exactly what I've been trying to tell you. There will be disastrous consequences for the entire galaxy if that monster is distributed.
We must get through to Mr. Fizzwidget.
If you still think he'll listen, you should try to catch him on the planet Bolden. I'll upload the coordinates.
This could be our last chance.
Listen up, Thugs for Less. We got a big job ahead, so pay attention. Megacorp has hired us to protect their CEO, Mr. Fizzwidget. They feel that he's getting a little, cuckoo in his old age and are concerned for his safety. Now, Fizzwidget's kind of old-fashioned, so I want everything handled with the pride and courtesy people have come to expect from us. Also, be on the lookout for these two characters. I have a personal interest in seeing them rubbed out, so I'm offering a free pizza party to the squad who bags them. And remember, that includes drinks and desserts. Over and out.
This isn't Fizzwidget.
Would you like a free proto-pet sample? Available today.
Where is he?
Freeze, knuckleheads! Oh no, the two of yous are under arrest for attempting to bump off Mr. Fizzwidget.
But this isn't...
Save it, Fuzzy. You're not fooling anyone. You and your metal buddy just earned yourselves a trip to our new prison. Watch this.
Thugs for Less Prison would like to wish you a happy incarceration. After a poolside orientation, all new inmates will meet one-on-one with a galactic nutritionist. This professional will ensure that you're eating a species-appropriate diet for your entire stay. Next, come check out our fitness spa with your personal trainer. Remember, a prison term can feel twice as long if you're not in proper shape. And for those times when you're just feeling blue, come talk it out with one of our 10 full-time life coaches. They'll help you find your smile again. Thugs for Less Prison. Experience the maximum in security.
What'd you think of that?
That didn't seem so bad. I assume you have provisions for vegetarians.
Of course. Vegan or fruit. Wait a minute. You, take them away. And impound their ship, too.
Sorry. I have thoroughly analyzed our surroundings, and I'm afraid that there is absolutely no means of escape. Except that.
Someone's got a girlfriend.
I will be right back.
Don't, stop for anything along the way.
What's going on, dude? I'm talking, in the middle of this fucking cool clank section here, so fucking all balls deep in this, you know, of course, anytime you begin halfway in anything, kid starts fucking, you know, getting all needy about something, the dog wants out, going up the kid out, the cat's meowing, oh, looks like she needs some food too, like, it's just such a fucking barrage of shit. And the kid, you know, anytime she wants something, she can't just, like, ask you once. She's like, you know, I want something to drink. Like, he's like, okay. He's like, I want something to drink. You know, it's like the classic, like, kid's got to, like, ask you 100 times. It's like, all right, I said okay. Chill out, dude. Son of a bitch. But no, I'm actually in the middle of, making a cup of coffee right now. So I'll be back in a second. What's going on, man? So you say you're, in eve of your pilgrimage part 2? You aren't fucking... Your family's like states away, isn't it? You ain't fucking flying back to see him again. My God, you just fucking did that, didn't you? You got like some fucking friends you're fucking hanging out with or something? But I'll be back in a moment, man. Say fucking kid, fucking dog. Hi. Say when it rains it pours. That's what they say. God, my fucking wife, she's been, you know, giving the, since it's, you know, the holidays, or she's been giving the kid the occasional, hot chocolate and calling it fucking baby coffee or whatever. And now I make myself a cup of coffee, she's just like having a little fucking tantrum, like she wants baby coffee. Like, fuck that, dude, it's like fucking midnight, dude. Make you fucking hot chocolate, fucking midnight. Jesus. Say, oh, you're going to the bros place? That's what's up. So what? Oh, yeah, that's kind of cool. Like, you guys go to your parents, you know, on like a Thanksgiving or whatever, and then you guys all like kind of flip flop going to like one of your places. So what? Like next year, what, Jambi and your parents will like fucking fly to your place or whatever on Christmas or something. That's kind of what's up. Kind of flip flop it around. Gonna be slamming it the Jambis. Should be a good time. Think you're a sister. Oh yeah, I always forget you have a sister. Ah, jeez. Yeah, no, that's wild. I couldn't even imagine. Being the only child myself, that's kind of neat having a brother and a sister. Yeah, no, definitely, that, you know, many hands lighten the load, you know, for fucking, you know. Thankfully, none of my family gets too crazy with, you know, any of the celebratory junk, since it is just, you know, like, my folks and me, and, you know, my wife, we get along with, you know, the in-laws or whatever on, you know, on my wife's side, but we aren't, like, that close with them. We don't, like, feel the need to, like, go out and, like, spend every fucking holiday or whatever. So we'll just shoot over, you know, hang out with my folks, which only live, like, a town or so over. You know, they don't live too far. They're, like, 40 minutes, an hour away. That's nice, yeah, being in the States, so, you know, you friggin', what's up? That's cool, you guys can all kind of bounce around, you know. I'm sure it's nice for the parents, you know, getting to see, you know, all the kids' places and stuff. All the kids' places and all the kids' men. Fucking put Humpty Dumpty back together again. Oh! I still need another guy. But no, you might actually catch the end. We're like right at the end, the climax of like Going Commando, man. Going Commando's been a treat. I always remember liking this one a lot. But no, I was totally wrong. This one's actually a good hybrid of like the old and the new. Like it doesn't have like the third person like fucking like hard cursor like I thought it was, but it is like the game you can like hold L2 and kind of go into a fucking like strafing mode. That's cool. I got a lot of cool weapons, a lot of cool gadgets, a lot of cool you know, really enjoying all the cutscenes and everything. Really pretty cool. You like go through the start of the game, you don't even have Clank, then you gotta like go Commando and go save Clank. Oh jeez. That's right, I'm back being ratchet. But it's a good mix of like the guns getting more shooty and like you know, still kind of. I like how it's like mainly like you know, whatever old school mode, and then until you go, I almost need to see if they have a play or a control scheme like this in the new games. It's kind of what's up. No, I had to get my last minute of Overwatch in before break. Gonna put it down after that last game. Totally carried defenses. Well, you know, you gotta put the sticks down while they're hot, man. Nothing wrong with that. You don't want to burn yourself. Definitely, there's nothing wrong with ending on a fucking high note. That's what's up. Oh, jeez. And then, you know, this one, it's kind of like the start of the RPG shit, but like shit like levels up, but it only like levels up one. But I think it does get more levels in the New Game Plus, actually. I like it when it like goes first person. They like, because I actually think one of the like cool, because I think this is actually one of the games that like fucking halfway, like it almost has like its own like built-in like achievement kind of thing. From what I remember, where like the hint's kind of in the title, and you got to go around and figure out. There's like 1 in 30 like skill points or achievements or whatever. But then it's cool, you can like spend the skill points on like cheats. Like quote unquote cheats. I think one of the like the later ones, if I remember, it's like a total like first person mode. It's really cool. Oh damn. That's cool, like, they had told there's, like, totally, like, a completely different, like, because there's kind of, like, two, weapon vendor manufacturers that bounce around. There's probably others, can't think off the top of my head, but, you know, there's, like, the Gadgetron, and then, and this one, it's, Megacorp. Oh, God. No! We got me! Definitely another thing that's crazy about this is like the old one, you know, is like you can only get 4 hits and then you die, but in this one it's like there's a whole, as your weapons are gaining experience, like every kill you get, it goes towards your, you know, there's like a total like experience. Like you'd see under the health bar, there's like that fucking like bar there when it goes up, like a little explosion happens and you get a little extra health and shit. You can buy, like, all sorts of crazy, like, fucking late-game armor. This shit's got the fucking bouncer, dude. Oh, God, the bouncer's such a fucking classic. Fucking 100,000, I don't know if we'll get it. Yeah, bunch of... I actually think there is, like, a whole, yeah. Oh, God, there's some good ones. Like the Thugs for Less people. God. I love how, like, so much of the lore is, like, kind of done through, like, fucking, like, infomercial kind of shit. Like, I don't know. It's so good. Megacorp's History tomorrow.
To better accommodate the local wildlife, we transformed this impassable jungle into an easily navigable desert. Ever the technological pioneer, Megacorp invented the automated magnet team, thereby eliminating costly upward mobility, and all the while making your life richer.
Thanks, Megacorp.
Our march continues to the tune of progress and profitability. Call investor relations today.
Yeah, something gets Saga. I'm trying to think, where's the one with the fucking bikers? That shit's fucking funny. Oh, the Megacorp Arena commercial, because this is the game that introduces the arenas, which is like a big staple in every Ratchet game. It's like a monster truck thing. I'm about to stab that. Oh yeah, no, I'll have to show you. You'll see. Be there. Chain Blade. Brawler. Oh god, kids getting excited. Take her easy. Don't leave me jumping around. Well, here's how the game starts off. Pretty much starts exactly where it ends. Them hanging out on the couch and their lazy boys. That's how the first game ended, I remember.
After Drax's defeat, there were parades, press conferences, fancy press balls.
And
then things started to slow down.
It's cold out there.
After that,
there was a grand opening in
right. I think that was last week.
6 months ago.
We're still pretty busy, but in a more domestic sense.
Yesterday, I flushed out my radiator core.
Oh.
I guess it's a hero right now.
Meanwhile, in the distant Bogon Galaxy.
I found our man.
It's nice because, like, in the first game, or I'll shut up right now.
I'm sorry to incapacitate you, but our entire galaxy is a very precocious situation. I must come in request your sustenance, but I am dire urgitude. Official herbalist peril of the Carolina Vigilant Attitude.
Does that make any sense?
So, you need me to go on a dangerous mission in another galaxy.
Indubitably. A few days ago, this top-secret biological experiment was stolen from our testing laboratory by this stupid...
Yeah, so those little, like, fluffy things are kind of the MacGuffin of this game.
We'll do it.
We win.
And you can kind of tell if you know their series are real well, but even right off the bat, one of the big twists is, like, this guy, he's not actually the president of Megacorp, he's like fucking Captain Quark. That one motherfucker, you know, he's like in all the games, he's kind of like a bad guy in the first game, you know. So it's kind of nice, like, that was one of the things why, like...
Ready for launch.
They don't really shove it down your throat, probably because Clank's a nice guy, but that's kind of a big point of contention in the first game, you know, why they really don't get along. It's starting from the point where, like, Clank really he gets fucking, you know, he's super gullible, and, like, Captain Quark pulls a fucking fast one on him because of him. You know, he totally takes him for a ride and, like, gets him in the trap. But, you know, that's more or less what's, like, happening in this game. Like, Ratchet's so fucking dense about it, they still haven't figured out, but they're, like, fucking about to. And, like, it's just like, yeah. So it's kind of nice that, you know, the shoe's kind of on the other foot in this game. But it's also just, like, a great, like, vehicle to, like, take them on, like, all these fucking, like, wacky misadventures and stuff. Yeah, the Desert Riders, here we go. This is great. You gotta do, like, some hover bike race mission.
Before I became Desert Rider, I didn't feel any worse. I had low self-esteem, bad breath, and think of ladies undergarments. But these guys understand me. Really do. Yeah, I'm just here for the bake sales.
I'm just here for the bake sales. This shit's so timeless. Oh god.
The most grueling motorbike race in the galaxy. Win it and become one. Desert Riders, the #1 monster choice of fun.
Jeez. God. But I guess we did the Behind the Hero part 1. What's Behind the Hero part 2? But now these are, I don't know. I just love how, like, you know, all the games are like this. I just love the present, like, they drip feed so much of the lore, like, through these, like, I don't know. It feels almost like the fucking, like, news or, like, reality TV or, like, some kind of, like, you know, future, you know, channel that's, like, spoofing, like, I don't know, our own shit, but it's, like, in the future.
Behind the Hero will return after these messages.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Slim Cognito. This is a good reoccurring character in the games.
Its secret is safe with us. One of its weapons, shooting, or a new hyperspace module. We'll look it up quickly.
This is probably one of the cooler, more ambitious parts of this game. There's like a bunch of really cool, like, Star Foxy segments that you get to do in the spaceship where you, like, run around and blast shit. You can actually, like, get rare titanium to get, like, cool upgrades to your ship and stuff. The Megacorp testing infomercial.
Oh no! Good thing that wasn't little Susie.
Not little Susie.
We make sure the products you buy are safe for you.
I don't know. These games just have such a terrific tone, especially, you know, this one and the third one. I don't know. It is really like peak Ratchet and Clank, honestly.
Self-wedifying underwear and the long ninjas. So the next time your toaster doesn't explode in your face, say a little thank you to the Megacorp testing facility.
It's nice. Bolts aren't as tight in this, but it still has it where, like, all the NPCs and, like, everybody and their brothers, like, wanting bolts from you. And there's even this one point just recently at the start of the session where you're, like, before you can watch one of these videos, like, the computer, like, asks you for, like, 10,000. I actually think it's here. I wonder if it'll do it. Yeah, if you're watching this, you're fired. Okay, no, it doesn't. But before you, like, play this video, it's like, just like, it's like a fucking, like, just an idle screen on there. It's like, you know, 10,000 bolts or whatever before you can even access it, you know? And then you do it, and then immediately it's just like, so not only fucking did they fucking have to pay 10,000 bolts to, like, watch this shit, they, like, also were immediately fired after watching it. But yeah, it's like some total Gremlin shit, actually. I just watched the Gremlins pretty recently. I never realized this is kind of like some space Gremlin shit. Oh no! But yeah, it's like some fucking like bioweapon thing. It like fucking like multiplies and fucking goes nuts. You can imagine.
Welcome back.
God. Behind the Hero.
The Galactic Court ordered him to pay $6 billion in damages to citizens suffering from the personal hygiene syndrome. Only 2 days later, Quark was arrested trying to flee to Alcatraz. The one-time hero, now full-time Zero, was placed in custody awaiting trial. But the next day, it was discovered that he
He just fucking flushes himself. No way. Very good. Why is Billy sad? Alright, last one. And yeah, we need to finish this game.
Introducing the Megacorp prototype. Your child will freak with joy when he meets our adorable friend.
Freak with joy, yeah. I'm sure that's what's happening. This poor kid, I don't think this is acting. Oh, God. Free? They're just giving these things away. Holy shit. Hell yeah. A free pizza party to anybody who bags Ratchet. And that includes some soft drinks and dessert, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, I gotta stop. I gotta actually play the game. This shit's so good, though. Oh yeah, dude. The bouncer's so fucking crazy. It's like an explosive that explodes into more explosives that explodes into fucking like more explosives. Oh jeez. Oh, here we are. You gotta get it with that cool magnetic bootsies. You got a gun that can turn people into sheep? That's new. We need to use that. Oh, jeez. Alive. No, the weapon wheel's definitely cool. I do kind of fucking, I really like how in the fucking the newest one you can assign shit to the D-pad from the fucking weapon wheel. But did the OG controller have notches on it? Because I can totally see that as the original. No. It's just a circular thing. I mean, the OG controller was always fucking circular. Oh, here we go. I just realized I don't have clank. We're like still separated. I can't do my cool fucking shit. How's this gonna work out? Almost got like some Mega Man ass disappearing platforms here. Ah! Hold on now. But no, yeah, also, you know, you got like this little fucking mini nuke thing. It's just fucking cool. The mushroom cloud, you know, you got this like little rocket launcher that splits into like 3 little like balls that'll like fucking seek out and like home in on shit. But there's just like a ton of really like over the top crazy explosive guns in this one for sure. Oh, I see. I gotta actually like. Oh no! Oh, I had it. on all the different planets, you know, a lot of really cool, like, different kinds of, like, fucking puzzles and shit with the gadgets. Oh, okay. Hold on. I think it's like, I need to, like, do it quick. Not double jump. I mean, it's one of the only PlayStation Golden Gooses from this era that hasn't fucking died off, thankfully. I don't know why I ain't fucking grabbing this. I wish I had my clank with my high jump. I'd be able to just fucking get right up there. Oh. Come on. I wish I knew what was going on. Okay, well this one I gotta wait until it's about done or something. And then, okay, they're different. But yeah, no, the Clank section, you know, I really like the Clank sections in this game. How they're like fucking, oh jeez, no! I didn't realize that was only a hit left. How you like order them around, it's almost like some fucking like light Pikmin shit. And how it uses the whole fucking wheel thing. You know, like how it controls and like introduces the trigger thing. And really, this is just such a good, you know, it really is just such a fucking perfect sequel. Because it really does kind of fucking take a lot of the same spirit of the first game and then expand on it. And yeah, really, I guess it's more the... Oh, almost looks like this thing's gonna break. It's the third game where it really gets, like, a lot more, like, shooty and stuff. Which makes sense. The third game was also, like, one of the first games that, like, had, like, a fully fleshed out, like, you know, online and everything with the PlayStation 2 and everything. Like, it was told, like, you can do, like, team deathmatch and, like, capture the point and, like, all that fucking jazz. Got a few things to take care of. Oh, dude, that's understandable. I'm sure with the fucking, you know, you gotta get all your fucking ducks in order. For the fucking... God, I can't believe you're fucking flying out and shit again, man. You're such a busy guy sometimes. But, you know, good as reason to do it as any, you know, family and stuff. It's definitely one thing I gotta be, like, thankful for and kind of appreciate that all my fucking, you know, I don't really have any brothers and sisters, I guess, and fucking, my parents don't live that far away, because, well, that would be a whole fucking, you know, annual fucking process. Oh, here we go, back to the fucking Clank section. Speak of the devil. But no, one thing, yeah, I'm really impressed with, like, I was really expecting to go back, you know, and play. I'm surprised how much the graphics be holding up in these fucking games and just the presentation overall, you know, for this, like, era of game. Like, it's really not too far off from the fucking, you know, like, PS3 ones, even kind of from what I remember. Like, I was definitely really expecting to, you know, get a little bit more fucking whiplash. But, you know, they really are, you know, gorgeous games, even, especially the first one. That's cool, we got these little fucking bridge guys. it's crazy how, like, they have that, like, they actually have, like, a little bit of, like, lighting and stuff, like, bouncing off Clank and shit. That's wild. And not just Clank, his fucking goons, too. Just fly over there? No way. Is he about to bridge it? Damn! Oh! I'm glad I tried. I didn't realize you could just bridge with fucking... you know, just an A and no B, you know? It's kind of wild. Just kind of leaving him hanging, though. Okay. At least it kind of makes me feel better that he isn't just left hanging. Kind of feel bad. But they definitely have some cool, like, logic puzzle, like, stuff in, with the Clank sections and all the games. You know, they break up the gameplay with it pretty well, but with that being said, I don't know, it's definitely not like, it's different. They kind of have different stuff with each one. But I definitely like how the old ones kind of have the Pikmin kind of style with it. But I just really like the little agents and Doom guys. I keep going. But really, yeah, no, it's crazy how enjoyable this game is on the first playthrough, even with just the weapons only, like, leveling one. As much as I love, like, the level up RPG system, the kind of issue is like, it's just way funner to use a gun that's, like, getting experience when you kill shit. So it's like, when you max the gun, it's almost like you fucking don't even, like, use it anymore. You're just fucking on to the fucking next one, you know? So that one, it's definitely nice how, like, the third game, from what I remember, has, like, fucking, like... Damn, another wrench? Alright. Wrench upgrade. Oh, that's how I was supposed to fucking get on there. There was totally one of the... Ah, man. I thought that, like, wall looked peculiar there on that one thing. I was totally supposed to fucking wall jump on it. That's why it was so fucking janky earlier. Oh, damn, we like flying over the fucking Alps. But, you know, I kind of like the whole, like, that's what I mean. If I play the newer Ratchet & Clanks, I need to see there probably is, like, a control style that's more, like, traditional. Because I kind of like the whole, like, rolling around like this for the fucking, you know, hit firing and stuff. And then when shit gets serious, you know, you sometimes gotta go in straight mode. The one thing that's nice about this game, it's like the enemies are kind of designed for both. Like the traditional kind of style and like the whole like shooting, strafing, dodging shit. But like, I feel like the third game onward, not that it's bad or anything, it's just like, you know, they pretty much just focused on the shooting and the tooting. But who knows? Maybe it's one thing, like I said, the other ones will have like a more traditional play style, and you know, maybe I'll play through them and I'll fucking, you know, figure out it's actually kind of fucking more enjoyable to like walk around, not just be like fucking straight third person playing fucking Doom the whole fucking time, you know? Oh, jeez. I like these things, how it would be going like 2D and shit. And yeah, this is totally the game where
Did you run into your little friend out there? I do not know what you mean.
Yeah, they broke out of prison because Clank's got a girlfriend. But I think I was saying the other day, like, we're talking about the first one, how these games kind of like did the whole like fucking Mario Galaxy like orbit thing, like fucking. Yeah, you know, like walking around the world, like the whole fucking Mario Galaxy, like Wild World thing. Like, no, there's totally a couple like sections in this one where you like go do some like worlds and you gotta like fucking do some like twist and bolt things around these towers. And then there's one where you're like fucking giant Clank fighting this other mech dude in the city. And you're like walking, you know, it's like got the whole like fucking Wild World Mario Galaxy, like walking and like orbiting around the axis of it thing going on with it. Let's see, we still gotta fucking save the ship, huh? It's got like shield. Boy. Infiltrate. That would work the wrong way. I guess I don't know. I think so. So close! If I was on the right track, but never mind. What's going on, kiddo? What's up? Hey, come here, come on, what's up? There you go, come on. What's up?
On my knee.
Yeah, you got a boo-boo on your knee.
I want a band.
You want a Band-Aid? Okay. Gotta have your midnight Band-Aid. Come on, kiddo. What Band-Aid you want? You want Sponge Band-Aid? Come on. Hurry up, give me a Band-Aid. You don't need to have to do a bunch of other stuff. We don't need that. Oh, jeez. I gotta hack the mainframe. Ah. Oh. Alright, I think I got it. Levitating. Levitating on him. Oh, jeez. Gotta do it when the lava's low, dog. I'm out. Ah! What a rush! Me and the boys flying in. Fucking watch out for this guy. Oh my god. Oh my god. How did I not run into that? Count it. Okay, smooth criminal. Yeah, there's a whole thing how she was dressed as like this edgy dude. She was all like masked and looked evil, and then it turned out that we were the bad guys. Oh no, they got her!
Let's say goodbye, boys.
Whoa! Did you see that?
Yes, Angela knows how to defeat the prototype. And she has a terrible cat impression.
And we have to rescue her from the thugs.
Agreed. We need that answer.
And we have to protect her.
Okay. I will upload the coordinates.
Is this the same Ratchet from the first game? I was strapped to his back the entire first game. I'd be giving him that look too. I swear it is a different voice actor. I'm about positive. The shield charger. Oh damn. Oh, looks like we got some Star Fox shit going on. I saved this lady from the fleet. Angela was captured on board a ship in this fleet. Defeat the fleet and figure out where she's been taken. Oh. Almost ran right into that. Hey, I just got hit by fucking lightning. Barrel. Ooh. Hey, I just got hit by fucking lightning. I don't even know. What got going on in here? I took some hits. Damn. she's down. Gave me like a fucking shield or something too. I just hope I don't get hit by lightning again. I don't know, maybe I can't fly too high or something? I'll get hit by lightning? Is that what will fucking happen? Might be. So that's kind of cool. Kind of makes sense. Give me some more missiles. Oh, it's down. Stay low. Don't fuck it up. Oh man, my health's low. See where we can find something. Take out some dudes, it should give us some. Holy crap. Rare titanium. Oh god, it's just one ship. I don't know. I just gotta get him, huh? I'm so fucked. So one of the other missions, you take out like the little ships and they give you help and stuff, but kind of doesn't seem to be the case in this one. I guess it makes sense, you know, these next couple missions are gonna get pretty nuts to butts. If I remember right, this is the fucking kind of the climax. Oh geez, I am getting smoked. What is going on here? Hey guys. I think it's because I sandwiched myself between them or something. Hey. Give me fucking rare titanium, though. That's gonna help me. Things like where I can't even get to it. What's that about? I guess at least I can shoot it. Seems kind of odd. That's one thing. It seems like shit kind of has more range than I thought. I guess I need to try to get a little bit of distance on them. If I know what's good for me. It's like it's flashing a little. Oh, God. Yeah, it's about to get me, dude. Take out some of the goons. Gotta get my head run on. Make my shits count. Yeah, there it is. Ooh, 10 missile ammo. Where's that been? Alright, starting to fuck this up. I just got smoked by something. Can't get that close. They're ruining it. Try to get him from afar. Back off. Come on. Okay, last one. Got 7 friggin' misses. Just trying to fuck it up. I believe. Oh, he's hitting me. Squirrel tactics. Oh, God. I got a bogey on my tail. Ah! Fox, get this guy off me. Choose a new challenge? Oh, yeah, no. Gotta save the lady now. Angela. Guess you should be thankful? You guess so, huh? For what? Oh. That's what I'm talking about. I love every planet. And they when he steps out of the ship, it's just such a fucking, it still pops. That's Moses. You gotta come in locked and loaded, baby. Always with the Star Fox. Oh yeah, I guess I should be thankful. Well, that's like some fucking Falco shit, isn't it? Is he so fucking Sunday? I didn't need your help, you know. Totally some fucking Falco shit. Oh, the Zoid man, dude. What's going on, dude? What's slick with you? The fucking getting her? Oh, what we got up here? Got our swing going. They did really improve on the swing physics in this one. Definitely feels a lot less stiff. So I Oh damn, I'm about to get a grind on. Yeah, well true, you gotta leave in the morning for fucking, you got a big flight? What's going on with that? So you're gonna be gone a week or so or something? Hey, we Gucci, been playing a lot of automation games with my buddy recently. Games I've played years ago and he just got interested. Well, that's cool. Good excuse to go back to, an old love. Yeah, especially really cool to do it with a fucking, buddy. I'm surprised I saw, what did I see the other day? Fucking, that Dwarf Fortress game is finally getting a Steam release or something, or did after all these years. Oh jeez, I need to get that. I could see you totally being into some fucking Dwarf Fortress, all the cool shit I've heard about that. I saw that, I'm like, man, it's always been a problem to get down like that shit. I totally missed something, I need to... Oh, whatever, guess you're gone. Yeah. That's cool. What's some automation games? I mean, the only automation game I guess I can kind of think of off the top of my head is fucking the Graveyard Keeper. just because the zombies and stuff. I'm sure there's all sorts of crazy ones, huh? It's definitely a genre I wouldn't consider myself well versed in. Oh, this is kind of cool. This is almost like some fucking Galaxy shit. Oh! Oh, damn. It's got the... Oh! Ah, I missed it! That was my chance. It's got a little barrier so you can't fucking just sit on your fucking hands either. I was looking at the barrier, then I saw that fucking thing come on and... It was too late. Got a 6:30 a.m. flight, so I'm trying to get some sleep. Oh, that's understandable. And not the big stay, hitting up that GB in the mall again. The GB, what's the GB? Well, he's been disappeared over the last few years. Factorio, Satisfactory. Satisfactory is such a good name. Like, assuming it's like a kind of a factory game. Like because it's an automation game. That's such a great title. Oh, geez, what's going on here? God, that was close. Can't do like my long jump shit. Spot here. Oh, the Galaxy. No, this game's definitely where the Galaxy shit, like. I was talking about that earlier. It's probably when you popped out. But it's like, there's definitely a couple moments in this game where it's like, yeah. Because I think I was mentioning that when I was talking about the first one. I was like, I knew it in the second or the third game. The, like, whole, like, orbiting around the fucking, like, axis of, like, a 3D object. And that almost being, like, a singular platforming section kind of thing. The whole, like, Wild World Galaxy kind of fucking shit. Like, no, there's definitely a couple sections in this one where it's like, I want to say it's the first I've seen it in a game. I don't know. Yeah, no, it's crazy. It's still crazy to see to this day. This shit still holds up. I'm sure it's not some shit you can just fucking slap together. Otherwise, you'd probably see it more. Yeah, no, considering how much that shit blew my mind when, like, Galaxy did it, and this shit did it, like, you know, 2 generations before Galaxy. So Astroneer, that's definitely one that looked cool to me. I want to say that might be in my wish list, or was on my wish list for a bit. That shit looked really... I really like the fucking, like, art style and stuff for that one. Just coming swinging with these. Oh, no, that's one thing, Zoid, man. I played through the, you know, the Jack games, man. Got through that Jack here, man. That Jack 3 was fucking good. I forgot how... I really like that Jack 3. But, no, if you haven't fucking played it, man, you gotta check out that, I don't know how into racing games you are, but you gotta check out that Jack X Combat Racing. That ended up being a lot more enjoyable than I thought it would. I feel like you did, like, you know, it still kind of has, like, in the same... I know you were saying that was one of your favorite things about, like, the Jack series and stuff. It's, like, it's progression and, like, it's, like, unlockables with, like, the precursor orb stuff and everything, like, in the secrets. Like, I feel like a lot of that spirit's still in fucking combat racing, too. It was cool, man. I really liked it. I mean, I was also one of those people that, yeah, really like fucking, the Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts a lot, too, when I finally got around to playing that recently. But, like, no, that's it. And really, I just know, like, you're considering, like, you're saying you just love the series as much as you do. I wasn't expecting it to be such, like, hard sequel, you know? It really, like, just continued right where, like, Jack 3 left off. And, you know, I had all, like, the good, you know, so many, like, awesome, like, cutscenes and shit with all the characters, like, between, like, all the, you know, I had, like, really, like, fleshed out story mode with, like, the fucking, like, 4 different cups and stuff. And, like, nah, it was cool. That's what I'm like. I'm definitely sad. You know, as much as like Jack was like such a game that you know, I grew up mainly with Nintendo, but my buddies had the PlayStation. You know, we passed the controller back and forth so much on like the Jack and the Ratchet and Clanks and stuff. Like, I'm really sad we never gave combat racing a chance, especially, you know, we had a multi-tap and everything. Like, that shit would have been so good, but, like, they had so many, like, different cool, like, fucking, like, multiplayer modes and stuff. But it was really good, just like, you know, I really enjoyed the single player, though. I was really surprised by it. But then, yeah, you know, as much as I just like a good kart racer, so yeah, I guess what really surprised me about it was just, yeah, how just, like, deep it kind of went in with, like, the fucking, like, lore and everything, and, like, you know, it had, like, way too many, like, fucking, like, cutscenes and stuff. Fucking, like, you know, it's like, it just was, like, it felt way less of a spin-off game than I thought it'd be. Step in here. Make me do it. Ah! Get to the chopper! Oh boy. Moments like this, it makes me feel like the game was balanced with the fucking time stop fucking quick wheel in mind. Hold on, I just gotta be quick about it. I gotta try to remember where my shit is. Oh god, I'm getting smoked. Oh, it's definitely not fucking hitting high enough. Okay, moving. Oh, there we go. Gotta get a better vantage point. Is this really the best I got? Well, alright, this was really wrong. What the fuck happened there? No! Wait. What was there? No, it's melatonin? Yeah, melatonin came. I think I saw that the other day too. Melatonin, I really like that demo. Yeah, that would be a good one to fucking good playing game for sure. I think you're onto something there. You know, it was like a lo-fi fucking beats to chill to version of fucking Rhythm Heaven. If you haven't played any of the Rhythm Heaven games. It was like if you took like lo-fi girl like fucking tone and aesthetic and like applied that to the Rhythm Heaven games. But it was really good. I liked it. It was fucking like it might still have a demo on Steam. I don't know. I remember I think True and I checked out during that you know, one of those Next Fests or whatever a while back. Damn, we're getting some bolts. We might be able to get that bouncer after all. It might be a bouncy Christmas after all. Gotta bust in, boyo. Man, these things are taking the hits. Hey, that's why I said I need to quit trying to use my whatever and fucking level up my shit. I just need to fucking come in hot. Do what I gotta do. Oh, that's kind of cool. All the dudes are like running behind him, behind the tank. It's a nice strat. Nintendo Switch release date coming soon? No! Time to fucking fast expedite ship you a fucking Steam Deck or something so you can play fucking Melatonin on the fucking plane ride. Tomorrow morning. It's decided. Yeah. Christmas miracles can happen. Oh no! Oh no! This fucking bringing it, good. I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, you just gotta fucking drive valve and fucking knock on their fucking window. Like, y'all got any of them Steam Decks? Need to give me some of that melatonin on the plane ride, alright? We can do this the easy way, and we can do this the hard way. The choice is yours. Oh. Yeah, dude, they're just fucking coming out from the back of this fucking thing, man. They don't give a fuck. These guys are crazy. I think my fucking dudes are about to evolve soon. You know, when the dudes evolve, these guys aren't gonna stand a chance. With that kind of attitude, I'm telling you. I guess honestly it'd just be easier at that point to like get some sort of like remote play setup thing going to your phone or something. You can do that. Though I don't think you'd want to play a rhythm game through remote play. I don't know, the shit's getting better and better. You know, I'm basically fucking Netflixing this game right now. Well, I mean, admittedly, it's better playing a game like this than like the fucking God of War games or whatever. Dude, I'm slinging these fucking nukes, dude. Fuck off. Oh, dude, ninja stars. Oh, fuck. It's actually so fucking cool when he throws them while he's like doing his little fucking side flip. Hell yeah. They like break off into more fucking electric fucking ninja fucking... I'm just basically fucking Kennen from fucking League of Legends for fucking 10 seconds. What a cool weapon. Dude, it almost looks like there's some window up there. What's going on with that shit? So, well, you know, you probably really like using that weapon then. It's basically the same thing. You know, it has that same energy. I just need to move past this. I spent way too much time trying to fuck around before. Oh, no! Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, don't make me bust out the mini turrets. My little fucking sprinkler turrets. I'm gonna do the fucking... Oh, God, where is it? I'm just trying to switch mid-air jumping. Oh, God. There we go. Sit down. God damn! No! Give me shelter. Oh, I got 8 of these. Oh, you made it. Freaking gauntlet, dude. Hey! Damn! You guys need to chill out. Hold on. I think I do have an idea. They aren't ready for this. I don't even have it on the weapon wheel. But, where is it? The Visibot? This is something from the first game. It's cool if you have, like, a save file from, like, the first game and it'll, like, give you guns you, like, bought from the first game for free. From this one, you meet, like, one of the vendors, because it's, like, a different, like, weapons vendor in this game, but you meet, like, one of the Gadgetron ones. You get, like, some OG shit. They don't level up, but still. I'm about to really fucking do some whack shit. Oh, God. Get my money out of it. Hopefully we got a fucking checkpoint after this, goddamn. Maybe need to put myself down for a couple hours sleep. I'll catch y'all later. I'm not talking for well, dude, I hope you have a nice holiday. You know, I hope the flight goes nice. You know, hope you find a cool game to, you know, play on the plane. You know, I'm sure you think of something. You'll find some cool anime to watch or something. You got this, dude. Oh yeah, we have a nice little festive pilgrimage. Don't get too crazy at the Jambies. You know that Jambies one wild and crazy guy. Hey. Yeah. Zoe knows it. I know it. Everyone knows it. Oh dang, is there another copter over there? I ain't playing. Oh my god! They just keep coming. There's more dudes over there. How the hell am I gonna... Oh god! There's a copter just fucking staring me down all menacingly. I guess you just gotta run in. Try to get it. Oh jeez. Oh dude, no way. I was saying, can I... That'd be cool. You gotta take these nerds out. Nice. Just got the old 2-for-1 special there. Ah, man, if I get hit by this laser, I'm gonna have to fucking go all the way to the back, dude. This is like the end. Oh, kid, give me some space right now. Don't be climbing on me. Come on. Alright. It's no problem. Oh my god. Okay. Cool. Oh my god, there's more dudes. That's it. Dude, this section's nuts. Hey, it's the final bit, so yeah, I guess if you're gonna be crazy, might as well be on the final bits. At least we're not losing bolts, I guess. Gonna be able to get the bouncer here soon. Dudes ain't gonna want that. Ah, jeez. Shield charger? I think that might be some good stuff. I don't know. Spider by glove? Remote controlled spider with an explosive blast? That does sound kind of cool. Only 15,000. I guess we'll try it. Be a little gadgety. I would say this is kind of reminding me of a little bit of the first game and fucking, actually gotta fucking sit back and fucking, you can't just go too fucking nuts. This is one of those things though, it's just been so long, even though I played this game probably 9 times over like fucking 15 years ago, fucking, or 10 years ago, or whatever, how many years ago, fucking, it's probably been ages since I actually played it like vanilla, not New Game Plus. Ay. Let's see here, we gotta fucking, gotta stick and move, dude, stick and move, do something. Get some ammo. I do think from... Oh, there's a sniper rifle I haven't bought yet. That would probably help, admittedly, but... Fine. Oh, of course I didn't get a rocket. Ay. So, are you getting, you got any big plans for the holidays there, fucking Zoid? You just gonna fucking sit around, you know, relax and fucking not get too caught up in the madness? Play cool fucking automated games with your buddy? I don't know if, let's start with the multi-star. Shit is pretty nuts. Oh, Zoid! That's another thing, dude. God, that's how I've been playing too much fucking Zoid shit lately. I can't even fucking, you know, keep up. I'm trying to fucking geek out about so much shit. You know, fucking, another thing I've been getting, my wife randomly wanted me to, like, but it's been something that's kind of been a white whale back in my mind for a bit, especially since I saw it was on the fucking, you know, PlayStation thing. I was just going over, you know, showing all the PlayStation games with my wife, and then she's just like, oh, jeez. She's just randomly, like, one day, it was like, you know, I asked her, like, any games or series, you know, want to go through and play together, you know, pick away at, because we had a good time playing those little nightmares and stuff, you know. We usually try to fucking have some game on the side or something that we're doing, you know. But she's just, like, randomly, because, you know, my buddy Nicholas, he's super fucking into the Kingdom Hearts games, always has been, but she's just like, you know, I just want to go through the entire Kingdom Hearts series and try to understand that fucking lore. This is like the only thing she like knew about the fucking Kingdom Hearts was just like the lore is just like fucking, it gets a little off the rails with all the games and just like how like fucking, and you know, she's super into the Disney movies and stuff and everything. Which is kind of funny because, you know, we're playing and I'm like geeking out about the Final Fantasy characters. She's like geeking out about the Disney stuff. You know, my kid gets kind of engaged into it. She just like gets excited like Donald and Goofy are on the screen and stuff. But no, dude. I know fucking when you fucking told me one of your favorite games ever was the fucking Kingdom Hearts games, you know, a while back. I was fucking, you know, I want to be like, you know, I remember being like, man, I played them, but like, it's also one of those things like, you know, we even fucking playing the same game, like, you know, I liked it, but, you know, goddamn, but, no, that fucking, hey, Square hit it out of the park with that final mix shit, dude. that like proud mode stuff, and like obviously I'm super like green behind the ears, just on the first playthrough still. I'm trying to think where we are. Just fucking God, what world are we on in that or whatever? What was like the most recent thing? I think we're in like the Little Mermaid world. So we're just starting to get like in the ground and getting a little bit going. We got a couple like worlds in and stuff. But man, I've just been fucking like it's been killing me because like I've been enjoying playing it so much. But like I promise I'd only like play when I'm like hanging out with her and shit. It's like man, I've been having so much fucking fun playing that when I'm playing it. Like it's so fucking like good in like all the best ways, and like I can't even fucking explain why, honestly. I've been absolutely just fucking getting my ass whooped by it, but just loving it the whole fucking time, especially with that fucking that first bit or whatever, like what is it? Oh, dude, I need to put the blaster on, actually. The blaster's a good gun. But the first bit, I forgot Kingdom Hearts started out with the whole, like, super, like, abstract, like, stained glass shit, and it's got, like, the mystery dungeon-ass, like, personality quiz thing, so I'm just, like, letting my wife, like, pick all the fucking answers and stuff, and she's, like, fucking, she wanted, she's super into, like, magic and stuff, so she's just like, yeah, pick the staff and, like, get rid of the sword. I didn't even, like, think about it being, like, some fucking, like, because it's been so long since I played it, I'm like, no, like, that shit, like, totally actually has a significance, and, like, probably it's almost like some Fire Emblem, like, growth rates, or, like, affects your, like, base stats. But I think, like, since I didn't, like, pick the sword, man, I must spend, like, fucking hours or so on, like, that fucking, first, like, little boss fight in fucking Traverse Town. Like, just, like, God, I had to, like, attack him so much. I don't even have, like, a fucking, like, handle on the mechanics yet. And, like, fucking... The same time, though, it totally reminded me of, like, some fucking, like, God of War, like, give me God of War shit, where I just gotta spend, like, fucking 2 hours on the fucking, first boss, the fucking, But it was, at the same time, I love shit, because it's such a good, like, baptism by fire. Like, even though the mechanics of the game were, like, so simple, like, getting my ass whipped that long really gave me time to kind of get it down and, like, figure out the whole, like, attacking as, like, the deflecting thing, which is, like, you, like, deflect by attacking. It's almost like some fucking, like, parry shit, like some fucking, like, Sekiro-ass, like, parry shit. Like, offense is the best, like, fucking defense, though. Like, that kind of fucking... Honestly, what it reminds me, so many of the mechanics remind me of Hollow Knight, which is, like, my favorite fucking game ever, Between the whole, like, getting mana through the fucking attacks and, like, that's, like, another thing in, like, Hollow Knight. That reminds me of Hollow Knight is just, like, it has, like, a, like, kind of deflect, like, clash system where if you and the enemy attack at the same time, and, like, it's not so much like a deflect or anything that puts you on an advantage, but, like, your weapons will clash and, like, you won't get hurt kind of thing. And no, it's just, like, so epic and, like, fucking God, it's just so gorgeous and fucking plays so well, and, like, no, I'm in love with, like, the quality of the fucking, like, it might be like, I'm like I said, I'm super green behind the ears on it, but like, just like, God, such a good fucking remake or whatever. Like, Square just really hit it out of the park. Like, all the menus, all the fucking I know, like, part of it's just like, obviously the game is so, like, timeless and, like, just its aesthetic and how it did things and, like, that, but, like, I don't know. Gorgeous fucking game. One of those things, it's been so long since I played the first one, I, like, can't even, like, really say, like, like, pick apart what's, like, different about, like, the final mix or the proud mode or whatever, but, like, man, it's just like, I completely be sleeping on it. Well, I'm glad to be getting around to it, because that shit is fucking keen. Yeah, I even just love, like, all the characters. I love how, like, Riku is, like, all edgy and, like, fucking, like, low-key sad, because, like, Sora's the fucking, like, chosen one, and he found, like, buddies and stuff. Like, wow, he just fucking, like, instead of finding buddies and being the chosen one, he just basically fucking got fucking Maleficent fucking taking him for a goddamn ride. Like, poor bastard. But yeah, it's just cool, like, you know, seeing, like, what, like, Titus on the fucking, like, Destiny Islands, and Sid, the fucking, like, shopkeep owner and stuff, and fucking... And no, just really, like, enjoying, like, all the fucking, you know, all the progression of, like, the skills and, like, bullshit you be learning and, like, leveling up and stuff. Like, one thing, it really almost reminds me of, like, damn near like a spiritual successor of like fucking Chrono Trigger or something, and just like how like seamlessly it transitions from like a fucking like walking around in the overworld to like battling, and fucking you got your two partners, and it almost feels like this, like, obviously it's not turn-based, but like at least the first game it's so like stiff and like well done to a point where it's like, you know, it really feels like it's more about, like, positioning and fucking, I don't know. I'm digging it. And it's one of those things like, man, it fucking, like, I just wish every, like, awesome game from the fucking past, like, got the love and fucking care that, like, the final mix, like, the proud mode, like, fucking, I don't know. To someone who just loves a good, like, fucking, like, alternative fucking difficulty thing, like, I did not remember the game. Like I said, I loved the games. I really enjoyed them the first time I played them, but my biggest gripe was just, like, how much cool fucking, like, bullshit and, like, RPG stuff there was. But, like, I didn't really feel like I even had to, like, learn it, because I just, like, mashed through the game. Especially through Kingdom Hearts 2. Like, I thought it was such, like, a perfect sequel in so many ways, but, like, Sora just felt so fucking nuts in vanilla Kingdom Hearts 2, from what I remember. It was, like, the first game where I think I ever played where it's like, man, I don't know if I'm getting, like, better at games, or they're just fucking getting fucking too goddamn easy or whatever, but, you know, this ain't it, you know? Like, it can be so much better if it just had, like, you know, made you earn it a little bit more. And, like, I can totally tell that's exactly where they're taking it with this fucking proud mode shit. Or, you know, I don't know, maybe it's just some placebo shit and it's actually been that legit the whole time. And I just love some fucking, you know, whatever. And it's just the fact that it's got that, like, cool fucking alternative proud mode shit that I'm just fucking geeking off on it so hard. But no, that shit is so fucking cool. But it's just so, like, you know, how it's, like, implied, like, fucking Sora would be, like, mastering his magic with, like, fucking Merlin and stuff. You know, still to this day, though, one of my fucking bigger gripes or whatever with the series, which is definitely one of my bigger things going into it, which I don't feel as strongly about it now, because honestly I'm pretty invested in Donald and Goofy. But I remember, especially someone who just played way too many, like, Pokemon games growing up, and, like, whose general, like, especially when I was growing up, like, it'd be like, I'm playing, like, JRPGs for the characters, you know? Like, I really like the whole, like, picking my favorites and doing, like, a team building aspect. And that's just one of those things that, like, another example where, like, Kingdom Hearts was the first one, where it just really, like, one of the first series that kind of, like, burned me expectation-wise. Because, you know, one of the big things of the series is, you know, you go to the Disney worlds and you team up with the different Disney, like, protagonists and shit, you know? And like, I remember just like totally expecting, you know, just not even thinking it could possibly be in any other way. It's like throughout the game, you know, you're gonna like recruit Aladdin or Hercules or whoever to your party, but like they aren't gonna be like delegated to that world.
I'm busy, Daddy.
So I just remember being really disappointed or whatever about that when I was younger, but I also think it's also probably just lets them focus more on like fucking Donald and Goofy. And then I remember also it's just one of those things where it's like,
I'm busy, Daddy.
you know, if you can't take them out of the world, then aren't you kind of making a mistake by replacing Donald or Goofy because then they're not getting experience kind of thing? So it almost feels like an illusion of choice kind of thing, but then it's also one of the things like maybe I just don't know the fucking games well enough and there's actually some legit reasons why you'd want to fucking put whoever in your party. I definitely remember being like, yeah, pretty disappointed I couldn't like bring Aladdin out of fucking Agrabah and shit.
I'm busy, Daddy. I'm busy, Daddy.
You're busy? What do you mean by that?
Go away, Daddy.
Don't tell me to go away. I'm hanging out. I'm doing my thing.
Go away, Daddy.
Be nice.
Go away, Daddy. Yay! I'm a favorite. I'm busy, Daddy. Yay! I'm a favorite.
Yeah, jeez. Oh yeah, no man, no, that first boss fucking whipped my ass. I felt so bad too because you know, fucking wife's just sitting there fucking being patient, like hanging out, derping on her phone. I'm just fucking sitting there getting my ass whooped for fucking 2 hours. But I mean, there was a couple like fucking I really like it all the little like boss fights and stuff. It just like it seems like that's what I mean. I really don't remember what the original game was like, but all the bosses just seem like way more well designed with like their mechanics and stuff than I fucking ever remembered and dreamed of, honestly. But it's just one of those things, you know. I just think I don't know like how much easier or harder the new difficulty is or whatever, but yeah, I just remember kind of fucking mashing my way through or whatever, I don't know. At least in the fucking second game. I do think I remember the fucking final boss in the first game being a motherfucker, actually, which kind of has me intimidated for the fucking, doing it on the fucking proud mode shit. I remember fucking having a friend over and fucking they came over like while I was in the middle of the fucking like final boss on fucking Kingdom Hearts 1, like, you know, God, it was so long ago. You know? However long ago it was when I first got my fucking PS2. It was like right around the time when Kingdom Hearts 2 first came out. That's when I first played Kingdom Hearts 1. So I was like, alright, I gotta check this shit out. This is like also right around the time I finally got around to getting PS2.
I'm a favorite.
But no, I remember having a buddy over. It was like right in the fucking like middle of fucking like checking out that final boss for the first time and just being like, alright man, you know, just beat this boss, you know, fucking hang out, and then just fucking like just got my ass whooped for like an hour. So I'm like, alright, I guess I'm gonna fucking have to come back to it. Straight up fucking being a bad friend here, getting my ass whooped. know, definitely really excited to check out, really all the games, though, like the... Goddamn. Be careful. The goddamn Chain of Memories I've been wanting to check out for way too long. Yeah, I really go through this. Pay attention here. These guys are brutal. So, what are you doing?
I'm busy, Daddy. I'm a baby.
Yeah, let's take off the sheepinator. Put this on. This could be pretty good long range.
I'm a baby.
But yeah, no, it's crazy because the first boss, yeah, it's like, what, so nuts to butts. And like, you really don't even have like all your mechanics or whatever yet, you know? It's just like, you don't have your spells, you know? You don't have your fucking dodge roll yet, like... But no, in that same vein, though, I do really respect how the game, like, lets you figure out shit on your own. You know, definitely not enough games be doing that. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like, the game actually allowed me to, like, figure out the, like, whole parry deflect mechanic, like, through trial and error instead of, like, just popping up right at the start of the fucking, you know, boss fight and being like, pausing the fucking screen and being like, hey, did you know if you attack right when you're like the boss attacks that you will deflect it or whatever? Like, it was definitely cool fucking... I do love me a good baptism by fire, you know, no bones about that. I just want to, like, man, they had to have, it's one of those things when I'm done with it, I'm really gonna have to look up, like, a fucking, like, video comparing, like, the graphics between the remake and the vanilla, like, because they must have, like, grabbed the models or something from fucking, like, Kingdom Hearts 3 or some shit, like, I swear. Or, like, touched them up, or, like, because it's, like, Donald, Goofy, and Sora just be looking so fucking good, like, and just all the areas, I mean, I guess it helps because, like, everything's so kind of simple and stuff, too, but, like, man, just such a good remake. Like I said, it just kind of almost fucking pisses me off that, like, everything doesn't get that good of a remake, you know? Like, yeah, just quality-wise, and just fucking... just all the fucking menus and stuff, and fucking the extra modes, having, like, all the game, you know, and really, like, for a series that I guess fucking, you know, really could have used it, because that was always, I guess, one of the big things about, you know, Kingdom Hearts, is like, you had, like, this, like, crazy, epic fucking, like, lore and story and, like, shit going on, but, like, you had to, like, have so many different fucking, like, systems and buy so many different games to, like, you know, really a good example of, like, between the Jack games and, like, Kingdom Hearts and, like, even the Ratchet games, I guess, to an extent. Like, there's just, and the God of War, like, you know, PlayStation really, like, brought in the whole, like, sequels not being so much, like, sequels, but, like, also just, like, you know, the whole, like, episodic feel. I guess I shouldn't say PlayStation, but, you know, Square, like, Kingdom Hearts. Like, no, it's really crazy to have a franchise that's like so fucking fragmented. Or at least it was, you know. So I guess it's another thing that just makes it. It's just, like, I gotta admit, even as someone who isn't like that nostalgic or like, you know, I've never really put Kingdom Hearts on a pedestal. Like, you boot up that final mix, like title screen and everything, dude. That shit's fucking magical, you know. It really is. Kid, you gotta chill out.
I'm busy.
Yeah, I see you're busy. Definitely has me really excited to check out the, you know, the second and the third game. Especially as much as I loved the second the first time I played it. I think I just like appreciate, I don't know, I definitely feel like I appreciate one's like kind of game feel. Like I don't think they changed how it felt or anything, but like I just remember one's like gameplay, like its feel for its combat or whatever, not really resonating with me as much as it. And I can't really tell you like how it's different than the second game either, unfortunately, because it really has been so long. Like there's so much about the combat I didn't even like remember it. But no, as much as I'm enjoying the first game's like game feel, I'm very excited for the second. Because I remember that just being like the perfect successor. Like how like seamless and like freeform it felt. I remember that shit fucking blowing me away. Jeez, guys. Fucking me up. Which, yeah, hopefully 3 isn't a big fucking disappointment or whatever. I don't know. I'm definitely fucking a little cautious on that one just because, I don't know. It seems so weird, like... I don't know why my buddy Nicholas, who loves fucking Kingdom Hearts so much, he never really fucking played 3. Or I think he played it a little bit, and then he fucking, I don't know, was just fucking older, and I don't know, some people just fucking... have a tough time capturing that, but you know, that dude, you know, it's so surreal, because I just remember growing up, you know, I've known him my whole life, and just like, the past, like, fucking, you know, however long we know you, I can't tell you how many times we're hanging out, and just talking about, like, man, I can't wait, they eventually dropped that Kingdom Hearts 3, you know, he dropped that Kingdom Hearts 3, and then it came out, and I remember him being all excited for it, and I just never really heard much about it. It's something I don't really fucking like bring up with him because I don't know. obviously he fucking didn't like it or whatever. I don't know. I also think it's just one of those things that's like, you know, I totally get it's like, you know, you're hyped for something for so fucking long, like, you know, That was totally how I was for the fucking, like, you know, new recent Pokemon generation that came out. It's like, you know, it was totally like the three, you know, I really enjoyed it, and for like most intents and purposes, it really was like probably one of my favorite generations ever. It was like a lot of it was like the 3D core Pokemon game with like a lot of shit in it that, like, you know, I've always dreamed of and always wanted. And it's like, you know, you fucking spend so long fucking being hype about something, yeah, you just kind of get numb to it after a while. It's like part of like the process of dealing with it. Hopefully I don't feel that way, but that's what I mean. I remember being so hyped for fucking like Hollow Knight Silk Song and shit a couple years ago. You know, that shit was like, they said it was going to come out in 2019 or something, but you know, it's one of those things like, that shit drops, I'm not even going to like feel like it's fucking real. I'm going to need like a couple days just to like fucking process it. Got my shit all prepared. But you know, I'm hopeful. You know, like I said, as much as I did, because I really did like Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. It's just one of growing up. It's just one of those games I just never like put it as like one of the best games ever category. But, oh, jeez. That being said, you know, as much as I'm invested and I'm excited to check out the third game as it is now, I can only imagine when we start knocking out a couple of the other games besides 1 and 2, and like the chain of memories, and like it all starts kind of like piecing together, and actually like kind of like understand what the fucking like overarching like narrative or whatever is. You know, I'm probably gonna actually get like super invested into it and become like new fucking Kingdom Hearts nerd. I can already kind of fucking feel it. I mean, I can hardly even focus on Ratchet & Clank right now. Just, like I said, I've just been having. It's been a few days since I've gotten to fucking play it with her. I haven't really been able to like geek out about it, but man, like that shit really was just like such a good time. Like just getting really immersed in like that's what I mean. Like I'd be getting like immersed into a lot of like jaw-dropping, like, you know, crazy, you know, like these next-gen games like the God of Wars and the Horizons. I'd be playing like the Ghosts. Obviously, that shit's just like breathtaking, you know, like fidelity-wise. But like, it's been a while since I played. You know, obviously, I really enjoy playing a lot of older games. But like, man, no, Kingdom, I be getting pretty sucked in and immersed into that Kingdom Hearts 1. Like, it's just so vibrant and so fucking colorful in the best ways, with like the whole fucking Final Fantasy like Square just menu systems and shit, like the UI, and like, oh god, it's a fucking vibe, dude. It really is. You know, it's just yeah, I really just appreciate its tone. It's like high fantasy and like it's like wholesomeness and like I don't know. It's like edgy and dark, but like epic and, you know, colorful and vibrant.
I get a boo-boo. I got a boo-boo.
You got a boo-boo?
I want them my boo-boo. I want more than my boo-boo.
Oh, I already gave you a band-aid. I think you're fine. You just like band-aids. I know you like band-aids.
I want to.
Oh no! I've been hit! Ah! Hey! Don't touch my copy! Don't do it! What did I say? Ah! Ah! Jesus! I don't know, dude. Take him out. Holy crap. Oh! Did we make it? Did you just put a straw in there? You got a sip? Nice. Don't do that, kid. I don't need you bouncing off the walls. It's already late.
It's my turn.
No. It's mine. Oh, I remember this ball. God, this is a blast from the past. This is memorable.
I want to sit.
I gotta put this away, even though there's hardly anything in there. I don't need you sipping coffee dribbles. No.
To the table. To the back. I'm scared. Where's my coffee?
Dude, chill out. Smell your coffee. You're done. Go chill out on the couch. Bebop, what the hell you get into? What's all over the floor? I'm telling you. I'm freaking telling you, dude. At least you made it, though, I think. Jeez. Hey, dude, stop. You didn't make... Fine. I'll get you something to drink, I guess. It's not gonna be coffee, though.
I want baby coffee,
no. There's no such thing as baby coffee. Your mom lied to you. Why would she tell you that? Oh. Dude, you don't need any chocolate juice. It's 2 a.m. Okay? You don't need chocolate milk. You don't need chocolate juice. You don't need baby coffee. Okay? I'll give you some water. You want some freaking water? Huh?
I want a baby coffee too.
Dude, I'm sure you do. No?
I want baby coffee.
Come on. Come on. You want me to play my game, fool? Your mom's gonna be here soon.
Oh no, I'm gonna take right?
Bima, why you gotta be such a little shit? Oh my god. Ugh. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, Zoe. What am I gonna do with those guys? Yeesh. Friggin' handful. Jeez. My keyboard tray! Whoa! The jokes. Oh, dang. Hit you with that fat turd section. Now my hands are fucking wet. Yeah. It's your fault, kid. Got a big old one-eyed jerk. You better than that, Jack. Not doing very much damage. Dude, I just gave you something to drink. Okay? Can you not? You think I saw some meals or something on the ground somewhere? You dude really hit me with the fee fi fo fum? Come on now. That's one thing, dude. You freaking check out that I saw what Elden Ring or whatever got a fucking Coliseum update or some shit, huh? Did you check that thing out? I remember that Coliseum being a thing. That's cool. It like finally opens up and get into it's like some PvP or something. I remember that being like one of the big, like, I don't know, just like things that stuck out in the world that like it took me forever to figure out how to get to. And I got to it, I was like, oh hell yeah. They had like the big jar dude in front of it. That's another thing, fucking, I don't know if you played that, Ghost of Tsushima, dude, but, I could see you liking that Ghost of Tsushima. That's gotta be one of the most gorgeous games I've ever played. You know, you kind of like an open world, like, collecting things kind of game. That shit had, like, so much, like, cool, like, optional shit, it seems like. Like all the, I don't know, I'm just a sucker for the whole like samurai, you know, aesthetic or whatever it is. But just like all the different like armor and like katana and like samurai masks and helmets. And, you know, the fucking, you get like total fucking spots you just like vibe out and the fucking like, how pretty the game is and like fucking look at inspirations in nature and like fucking get like a total like haiku simulator. I don't know if it's like the best game I've ever played, but it's definitely like one of the most beautiful like jaw-dropping and like lobby games I've ever played for sure. Oh, you want to go in the other room there? Play with your toys?
I want to share one.
Okay. We'll go play with your toys. always with the kid and that Pingu. Oh. My wife just texted me a bunch of question marks. What the fuck's that about? Huh. She think I'm fucking up to something? I ain't up to shit, dude. That's Sunday, damn. It's damn near, fucking Christmas, man. I don't know. I mean, think of some good fucking Christmas movies or some shit to watch with the kid. With the wife, something fucking wholesome, I don't know. Like one of those fucking old, I used to really like those stop motion, like claymation. Oh, did I not turn the TV on over there? Son of a bitch. But like the little like elf or whatever things, or like the elf that like wants to be a dentist, and he like joins up with like Rudolph and like those old fucking, God, those were good. Memorable anyway. Back like the misers and the. Oh yeah. Oh, I totally did turn the TV on. Did I? What are you gonna do with me, kiddo? Yeah, I kind of had like the heat and the cold, like Meister or something. I don't know. And like the abominable snowman. I don't know. That shit was pretty cool though. I always heard Die Hard was a good Christmas movie. I never watched that. It's time to die hard. Hardly die. Pingu problem solver. Jeez, I thought I was on the last push of this game. You fucking making me work for it, huh? We can get it together. Something. There you go, kid. So if I can get her to chill out in the other room for the rest of the night, that'd be pretty cool. Are you playing, Sir Pingu, sir? I guess we'll just watch Pingu. I don't know. Pingu's kind of Christmassy. Alright. I think we're in the clear. Oh, that's another thing. Obviously, I didn't play too much of it because I was just checking out some demos or whatever with my wife. I don't know if how much you vibe with like the art style or whatever too, but I know it looked like the best, like next best thing of that genre I've seen since fucking Graveyard Keeper. Obviously, I kind of like Graveyard Keeper to have more of an original tone or whatever going on for it, but I don't know if you saw that fucking. So I don't want to butcher it. the name or whatever. There's like this Doraemon like Story of Seasons, like it's like a Harvest Moon like Doraemon crossover. This shit seemed way more legit than it had any right to be. I'm gonna fucking tell you that right now, dude. Like, it was a total like Stardew Valley fucking graveyard keeper kind of game. I don't know if it like actually like gets like knee deep in the realm of like automation, but like, nah, this shit was pretty cool. Just like running around the first like half hour or whatever of it, it's kind of like, I really just love the presentation of it. Kind of felt like I don't know if you've seen like the new reboot or whatever, the remaster of like the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game on the Switch. It's kind of got like that storybook kind of like art style to it, but like, just really really great art style, really cool looking like world kind of thing. It's like the cast, I don't know how familiar you are with like Doraemon. It's kind of like some Garfield, Inspector Gadget ass fucking, almost like some Simpson shit, but like Japan, you know? And like, it's like that family gets like isekai to like this fantasy world or some shit. And, you know, it's got like usually, you know, you're like growing stuff, you're farming, you're fishing, you know. Pretty typical, but like, I don't know, I definitely like the feel of it, and oh jeez. It just seemed really like polished, and I probably wouldn't have checked it out if it wasn't like you know, those are really probably like my wife's like favorite kind of games. You know, this kind of game where just checking out her. Oh, she's checking out that Harvestella game. That looked kind of neat. Like another Square Enix kind of like Square Enix trying to do like some Stardew Valley kind of thing. Jesto? Alright, my wife's home, so I'm gonna probably go, I'm gonna mute, try to beat this boss, and fucking probably sign off and come back with some, I mean, actually, I'm gonna probably come back and try to beat this game, but maybe after I beat it, I'll play some Ghost of Tsushima. Catch around, dude. You take care. You know, you have a nice holiday. Whatever you're doing. Coming the fucking ultimate automaton. Automaton John. That's what we're gonna have to start calling you. Your automaton Don. I don't know. Sounded cooler in my head. Automojo.
want some money? I'll give you something to laugh about. Dance, punk, dance! Catch this! Dance, punk, dance!
You okay, Clank? Great. Let's go.
Hello? Aren't you forgetting someone?
Oops. Oh, I meant, after we free Angela.
Thanks. Now, before you run off, take a look at this. I picked it out of Lizard Boy's pocket.
Log entry 4792. Returning from Megacorp's distribution center. I'm beginning to suspect that Megacorp has lied to me. The extra-large decorative paperweights being stored there might actually be an enormous supply of protopets, which might explain why the whole facility is guarded by ravenous mutant creatures. Their warehouse ship may hold as many as 10 million crates, and with 100 protopets per crate, that could be as many as, 3.5 zillion protopets. A secret shipment that large can only mean one thing. Megacorp is up to no good. I will confront them as soon as possible and demand a bigger cut of the action.
Are they insane?
The galaxy is in far more danger than I had imagined. Do you suppose, Mr. Fizzwidget...
We've wasted enough time on Fizzwidget already. I swear that crazy old man is not the same person I used to work for.
Whoa. You used to work for Megacorp?
Yes, in the genetics division.
On the protopet?
On fixing the protopet's flaws. And I was this close to succeeding when Fizzwidget suddenly pushed up their release date.
Is it worth disrupting the protopet shipments?
It's a start. But to stop them for good We're gonna need to break into Megacorp headquarters.
Break in? How?
I have an old Megacorp ID on my home planet.
We'll split up then. Clank and I will go to the distribution facility. You go grab the ID.